Hello everybody. Oh, there you go. It's showing up now. Oh, okay, hello guys. Hello, just most degenerate. I was just fishing at Asa's channel. And Ghost is doing that too. I was debating whether to stream tonight or tomorrow. But I'm like, kinda wanna rest tomorrow. Oh, maybe. Who knows? But I've been feeling tired this whole Thanksgiving weekend. Because I've been sleeping so late. It's so bad. Hello, Delivax. How are you? How's everyone? I'll be honest. Again, I kind of want to watch Asa stream. Do you know how many Asa streams I missed? But I guess I'll stream. Right? Oh, I think I'm researching this. Doing good, Rui. You? Why, Rui? Why? I'm glad you're doing good.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
It's the people of the armor. Stream your reaction to the stream. Just streaming Asa's stream. That doesn't seem. It's like you're reusing content. It's stuck blame fate. You don't even know who the Ruby girl is. She's not even like a super important character in this game. Oh, she kind of was, but now she isn't. Hope you guys' Thanksgiving was good. Black Friday was good. Did you guys buy anything? I bought skincare. Well, I bought stuff before Black Friday. There was like a pre-Black Friday sale, so I bought some clothes. But yesterday I bought skincare because I was like, oh, masks are kind of expensive. I should buy it when I have the chance. I don't know if they're actually cheaper though. I don't really know the original price. But they're like around 10 bucks and I think that's kind of worth it. Oh my god, Lanky Chin, why are you awake? Hello. I'm sorry, I lied. I'm sorry. I know who the Fui girl is. That's all that matters. I guess so. But what about the R? And the Rui?
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
Oh, this guy with the gun is cool. Well, the gun is cool. I don't know about that guy, but the gun is cool.
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
He's dangerous? Should I even say anything? He's dangerous.
Shh.
Oh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
Oh, there's a gun guy.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
Miss something. What do we do? big one is a mercenary against a scab leader. Aha. This is the police. Let's whisper.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
We're out of time. This is...
The Mercenary Tribunal.
Get between them? Walk away? Not get killed? Not get killed is walk away? I feel like the right thing to do is get between them though, right? Let's get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
You can do it! Oh my god, is this gonna... am I gonna gamble here?
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk. Easy now, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons.
Oh my god, I don't even have my gun.
You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now. Or something dangerous. This feels scary.
Oh, this doesn't feel like a... This doesn't feel good.
No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that.
Just
Make him
stand
talk.
there.
Present an argument.
Talk? Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that?
Rip you open.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
I kill killers. I don't even have a gun. You think you're real tough, huh? This killing is meaningless. A gun would be convenient. It would be. Would I have gotten that from Everett if I had gotten the signatures?
Huh?
What are we waiting for? Let's blow that pig fucking mouth off his face.
Yes. Oh! I see. Well.
Lance Corporal, just fucking shut up and wait for your order.
Listen, they didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did that?
I think it's her, right?
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our colonel?
I feel like I'm picking all the wrong choices right now. Inadvertently, the shot was meant for her. She had a path that caught up with her. She was the only person in the room when he died upstairs. Maybe this.
She used to work in industrial espionage, and...
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Say inadvertently. One more time.
This is how I'm gonna die, huh?
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think... Well, there's something else I can do.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud. In a public place.
Took him out back and hanged him. Confessed to hang. He didn't confess. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
Holy moly. I know, right? 28% when I kept like... What did I get? 92 and 90... 92, 93%. I didn't get those, I think.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Okay.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Talk about the hangman?
Of course. Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Oh, that was a bad idea. So can you gonna end right now for me? I really got to know he doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, costing time and maybe even lives.
Okay. I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
You don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
I guess I should go through the other options first, maybe. You're all drunk, look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Yeah? So what? You should be drunk too. It's insane how long it's been since your last drink. Get one in you right now.
Your judgment is impaired, you'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Got them arguing. 72%?
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
Well, Price is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
We're working together. She knew you're out of control, she told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Me neither.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Wow, he ran.
They're afraid, all of them. Trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one.
And Siege, she can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs.
Glacia.
Where is she?
She left.
What? Gart, what the hell are you doing there?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Ah,
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
I feel like I made all the wrong choices now. Interesting. Expected of me? Think of an argument.
Alright, here we go.
Thank
This is
goodness.
an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Classically, as expected.
You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
One. Just a question. Who's in charge of the unit after the death of your Colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to conduct the tribunal. You recall down once what happened. Illegal? Would never sanction this? The commanding officer? I don't know what's the right thing to talk about. I don't think they care about the right to conduct the tribunal. Downwell? Downwell, I guess?
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either. Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
If I had my gun, would I shoot at them right now? And then I not find my lost gun?
What's that, loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick.
Yeah.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
I mean, you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
I think all that talking was for nothing, because I don't have my gun.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
This is that. Can I go through each one? Can't wait, skip.
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out.
Think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces.
Anything? Can I change my clothes right now?
He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot. A full suit of armor can't be too agile. You can shift direction faster than he can.
Can I? Oh. Let's see.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
At least I didn't die. Right? Right?
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly without trembling. He aims face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. Then, 2 shots ring and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Dang, Kim is really the goat who screamed.
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I'm gonna die. Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Let it happen. I mean, might as well try.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Listen through the darkness and the pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him.
What?
His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Touch your lower body.
Warm blood pools underneath you. It's sticky, and there's so much of it.
What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh, got it.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
Is that Kim? Crouched down?
You're bleeding out.
I don't know if it has silhouette appears, scratching over you. You hear a familiar voice of urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me.
Stay with me.
Feel burning hot tears streaming from your eyes. Everyone is so evil.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Hey, Mr. E. Oh. No, Kim.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Timings. I think everyone has different ad timings, so I don't even know when it goes off. I fall into total darkness. Just as you did the authority check. Well, I did it!
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
I mean, back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
The most important check in the game. Because it concerns Kim. I like that. Hello, Emily.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep.
Did I not die yet?
And rotting. And being disinfected. And smelling of drugs. And feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Elysium.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
This place is scaring me.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
How am I alive? I'm alive. Why are my legs there?
Sunrise, Parabellum.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room with a fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. What? Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Oh, he was telling me to stop being a whip.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
The room is clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Oh, so nice. How long have I been out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim. You took it off. Piss jacket?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
A pity.
Pity?
It is the end and I am the trumpeter, Kim. The quicker we get it done, the better. You misunderstand me. I meant it in a disco way.
Cool.
Cool. What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said no one wants to party with you. And you warned me. I was able to disarm the major before he got the jump on me. I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Titus is dead?
Yes,
I thought you only smoked once a day.
this is the one.
In the major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Cornell claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
And that's...
All.
I don't see how it could have gone any better. An absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's
7?
not a success.
So 6 here.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
6. 2 mercs, 2 hardy boys. Okay. So only the leader from the mercs survived? How bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though.
I can dance. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
Good. I don't need them. Wait. Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
If you failed the chem check, guess who'd be your partner right now? Who? Who can be my partner? No one can replace Kim. Titus? Who could be my partner? Ah, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much.
Kuno? What can he do? The kid? Does he have a gun? I think he had a gun. But still.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did
Could
not
have
see
been
him
worse.
coming. Stupid of me.
It could have been really worse. Okay.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
Mm.
The lieutenant looks at you, teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
But I don't know either.
We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
I think if you fail to protect them, then the mercs don't back off and kill more hardies. Oh. So they all die, basically? Joyce is gone?
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you've checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Who did that kid? Who killed the hangman?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Clasia, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is a lot of options. This is because I'm a Peony? Isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Mabel's came the flowers.
What?
They're on the roof. I did not catch them. Butterfingers? The Mabels?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim. Every piece of garbage in the city is connected to a case. Okay. How about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn footprints.
Yes. God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Antique bullet from the Bellman grave. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
There are all of these. Old bunkers and weapon caches. Revolutionary era.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside. You think.
It is morning. You know anything about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is almost impossible.
It can feel that way sometimes, yes.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
That's right. Let's give up. Time to start drinking. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Ouch. I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Kim's being funny. It's sunny here, but I feel like it's raining. Hey, bro, how are you? It's sunny? That's good. It's been kind of cloudy for me, but today it was like sunny, so that woke me up because it was too sunny. Let's check the room.
Why not?
How do you do that?
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Okay. Ooh. Wait, what's this? You can walk right into Kim's room. Oh, I can. Let's go. For no reason. 650. What a nice room, Kim. Any medicine for me?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
I see. Thought I was dead for a moment.
Back there on the plaza? I think you very nearly had a heart attack. Alcoholism has damaged you more than bullets have. We should go.
Okay. Where is Kim going? The weather is running is sunny but cold. This makes me feel lazy. Feeling cold weather always makes me feel lazy. I should get more medicine first, right? I should fix myself up. Aw, they're sad there. Oh. Well, I'll get to this later. One at a time, one at a time.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Petit. Okay, here. I hope.
Just in case. Should I get more morale too? It's okay. Seeing bugs makes you feel better or something. She's lucky there's no competition around here. If you don't run, it'll be okay. Yeah, but... Am I even getting hurt? What happens if I get hurt?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush. Pity.
She really cleaned us up.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
I guess we shouldn't have let any of the ladies go. What is this?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Gift? What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Oh. Gift. Shoot gift. Something for me to shoot. Red thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof. Oh, this... Is she... Is this like the line the bullet went through?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man and a woman. Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime.
The island?
The island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
How does she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I just don't know.
Indeed. Neither do I.
There's also a location I've yet to rule out.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem enthusiastic. And enthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island. Poor Kim. I'm going to island. Are you in?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Maybe someone in the fishing village can help the clump of houses on the coast.
Maybe. There were boats there. We should ask around. Let's...
Oops, let's go. How many Lily at? Eepy little guy. He sure is. Oh, because of me. Oh, we can travel. Oh, I didn't read the letters on the ground though. Should I have done that first? I guess it doesn't really matter. Graffiti.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Did the sleeping guy sleep through the gunfight? Who was the sleeping guy?
This was Cindy the Skull.
Me? Cindy the Skull? Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
It was on the map? Oh. The sleeping dock worker? Oh, it's always been on the map. I don't know why. Was I supposed to do something?
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
It smelled heavy. Fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Mine.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
Why? What's... Oh, it says on the can. Lighting a fuel on fire with burning cigarettes? What do you think, Kim? For fun? Okay. I do have money. Kim's gonna get mad at me, isn't he? He'll be like, what are you doing? He's not gonna like...
Is this about the questions again?
No.
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
皆さん、こんにちは。はい。こんにちは。おはようございますか、母さん。I'm good, how are you?
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Oh. Mine is health? That sucks.
Here you go, mister.
Thank you. Me too. I got this. Oh, I shouldn't be running, right? It doesn't matter. Break my leg. Oh, do I need to hold this? How do I use it?
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the Skull.
Oh, step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Let's go Elysium.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Was he like, that's enough, let's go? This is how you smell cool, huh? At night time. Epic. Let's go Elysium mentioned. Me.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You would have liked it. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
These answers. You should see the other guys, they're all dead. I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
Did you even try and riz up Lillian before? I forgot. No? I didn't know I could do that. You see the other guys, they're all dead.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Scoff in a masculine manner. I'm not a killer, I'm a cop.
Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
She doesn't like me.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
2 days of sunshine has got bacterial infection. Does that have to do with anything? You didn't get any when you stood there. Exactly, I'm innocent. I'm just a cop. I'm not a killer. That's so funny. I just stood there in the middle. All these guys had like guns and everything. I'm like, stop, everyone, stop. Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
So you just lied to sound cool to Lillian? Did I say I didn't say I shot anyone. So I got shot. The other guys are dead. I'm not a killer, I'm a cop. You take 2 different shots, so that's good, I guess. Yeah, I'm Iron Man. And she didn't find it cool. I only said I got shot. I mean, saying that I got shot is not really a cool thing, to be honest, so understandable.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or 2. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock?
See, that makes me not want to lend you my skiff. On a boat, rocking leads to capsizing. That there is an absolutely 100% rock-free skiff. You got that?
Thank you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Yeah, I don't think she likes me. Let's go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Should I buy more medicine? Find the murder weapon. I can't even locate it now, huh? Because every rat won't be helping me, I guess. Unless I can locate it myself, somehow. Oh, will I actually get hurt if I keep running? I guess we'll see.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Everyone is helping you find your gun at the Moida weapon. What's Moida? Yeah, he was helping me find my... Oh, wait. Oh, not the murder weapon. I see.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah, let's just stock up on
Okay,
some extra...
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
here.
Should be good, right? Is that excessive? Should I get 10 health?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here.
Okay. Just in case. Don't want to die on the island. It's like I'm expecting to die. Okay, here.
The skiff float once you... Have you made all... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine cam, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
He's so done with
Sad
me.
FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Let's go. Oh, I thought we could like watch the boat. Oh, we can. I'm holding a boombox. I need to stand up from after that announcement earlier. Oh yeah, Fauna. So many graduations nowadays. I feel like this is like I'm going to die kind of music. I wonder if I'll get copyright. Well, every Disco Elysium stream I have to share the copyright. I have to share the revenue because of some copyright. But that's okay. Just don't want to take down the stream if possible. If I didn't click the boombox thing, would we not be playing music? Would we just teleport there? think all the music is by the same artist. Oh, okay, okay. So I probably won't get completely copyrighted. By the way, I made my gain a little bit lower, so it might be not as loud as recent, as of recent, I guess. Should be louder. Eat the mic like this. Eating the mic is for what is it called?
The boat
Dramatic
comes to
effect.
a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
We can never be too loud. Really? I feel like I was pretty loud before. I was like peeking on OBS.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
He whispered. So the killer could be here? Oh, it's Saturday already. Day 6.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the put on Land's End.
Ah, yes, so it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Inflammable. Ooh, can we burn this? Even though it said inflammable. ICM.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Okay, what's ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like
RCM. Sounds like RCM. Official Citizens Battalion.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics with blood dripping down your thigh.
Just catch your breath.
This is better preserved than the others. You can still read the sign.
Alright. Politics? I don't want to talk about politics. Oh, the music here is kind of nice. This looks scary. This reminds me of Ruby's place.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank? I have fuel? Where these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter. long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Oh, does this mean a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Should I put fuel into it? How about this side?
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Oh, the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Secret task. Okay. Oh, there's so many things here. Someone's been living here, though.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
This is the gun, isn't it? Sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
You should sleep there, can I?
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
This is very low conceptualization. I don't think I ever saw any clues for that. Oh, I do have clues for that. Wait, this one doesn't. Conceptualization. Plus 2.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Let's not talk about art.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, Animal Adventures, a magazine for electrical
28%.
engineering, and not that you can tell, this is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor.
Okay.
You do feel there's something you're not getting here, though. Oh well. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
Oh, so they sniped.
Why
Change
does
my-
art inspire you so much?
Let me change my
Why
clothes.
art is it? Yet your eye constantly seeks out the most critical side of any aesthetic confrontation. You follow the expressions of imagination and technical skill with curiosity. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
I wonder how many games have reduced the usage of the word among in their descriptions, you know? How... I feel like that was like... That lasted for like 2 years? Among Us? Where people come up saying, Among Us? I don't know if people still do that. I was talking about art bad. I just want to change my clothes. It's not bad, but I want to change my clothes first. Please, sus. Nuh-uh. How many times did I play Among Us? Like twice? I feel like I just shut up when I just shut up and stay in the background. Speaking of art, I've been really into watching those sealing wax videos. And I saw like some videos of people making cards from scratch, like greeting cards. I want to do arts and crafts so much. But it's like so expensive to, well, it's not really so expensive, but it's like, it takes money to do arts and crafts. And I'm using money for VTubing too, and do I really have that much money to spare? Kind of, but not really. But also, do I have time to do arts and crafts? Maybe, not really. I still think Among Us, when Among Us mentioned, I've never even played it. Really? I never played. Well, I did play it. I don't really think about it anymore. It's not really in my mind, Among Us anymore, because it's not that popular nowadays. Manifest your art and crafts dreams. I want to. But, you know, like when doing arts and crafts, I also think like, can I use this? Can I display this or something? Like for some, I did some paintings before, and then we display it in the house at least. But if it's like sealing wax, I don't know what to do with them. As long as you budget yourself, sure, you can do anything. Do I budget myself? I don't really budget myself. Because I'm usually always saving money, so I'm like, I have enough extra money. Probably. Now in craft stream, take photos of progress if scared of hand glove cam. Oh yeah, I can do that too. I'll think about it. If I actually do it, would I fit into the art world? I mean,
Have you looked in the mirror lately? To be honest, you have the exact features of the modern artist, with that wild hair and those clothes. Perhaps you should try to write poetry someday, and critique architecture.
I guess I have been feeling critical lately.
Yes, you seek substance. No vapid representations and reproductions of social mores as made manifest in stuffy biennials. We're talking real, living art here. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
Is this something I have to like study? Opt in? I never want to opt into anything though. Did you ever pick up crochet? No. No. But then last time I was watching Asa's stream and Asa was like mentioning that they made a bear coaster, that they crocheted it. So I was like, oh, that looks cute. I want to try. Crocheting a coaster seems like not too daunting to start with. Thanks, As. I assume you said yeah, shout out to a week. I'll think about it. That's what I said. I'm never gonna opt into anything.
Bravo. Continue. Then, the mediocre and vulgar epigones of the world. So what if everything is incomprehensibly shit and you can see it? Take no responsibility. This was a good call. That guy probably thinks forensics is autism too. Why does art inspire you so much?
What's wrong with this? Why is my screen like this? We hates being anything up to the very end. Yeah, I don't want to be anything. Am I bugged? Okay, there you go. I just want to change my clothes. Stop conceptualizing. Just be a silly little art cop. Can I? But then do I need to? Well, I guess I can.
Why does art inspire you so much?
It does, yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment.
What is art?
In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
I mean, I guess I can be a artistic superstar hobo cop.
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Sure,
Yes,
sure.
Exactly. It's not only your duty to only catch the criminals off the street, you must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world.
An actual art degree. Can't even look at this shit. Yeah, it's another couple type, the worst one, the most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is good enough for him, everything is shit. He has to employ an armada of adjectives to depict the and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle. Until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity. Becomes second nature. Here we go. I feel like I said it right the first time. Well, I'm not done researching though.
Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop. The world is yours to rip to pieces and reassemble.
How's everything going? Pretty good. I'm becoming an art cop.
Why does art...
Oh my god, why isn't this sleeve? Is that a shirt? How are you, a ghost? Hand-eye coordination? Wait, I kind of want to see how this shirt looks by itself. Oh, is it like only one arm? Is the other arm like ripped off? Just chilling right now. Nice, nice. I wanna chill.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Recently? How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Now? Not time to rest now.
Anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
Okay.
You don't have to be a hero.
I don't? Should I wear some pain threshold clothes? Does that help? What? Should I rest? Is that what I should be doing? Endurance. Pain threshold. It's negative. Perhaps. Alright, oh, it's a mission. Okay.
The greasy old spring... The bed is quite... You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Like a dog.
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Evening? I slept at like 10.
Sleep.
Where's Kim? Wait, there's no time. Eh? Is this a horror? Go outside, go to the beach. What's this door? Scary. Why? How do I get out? Oh, there you go. I think this is where I came in, right? Can't see the. This is the doorway, right? What? Spark? Wait. Oh? Oh, you can go through here. Is this a window? Are we leaving from the window? Oh no. Where's the lieutenant? Go down the chain. To the chain, there's something there. Oh. The chain. I thought it was like on the left side. Walking in the water now. See your footsteps. Footprints in the water. 2. Further. Further. Whoa. We're walking on water. Oh!
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Oh, it was like a city and then there's water that came in, huh?
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I got. Smile. How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm in my head. I miss you. I'm dying in a ruined flake tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. That does make her feel bad. I'm not doing very well.
Oh, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Crown of immortality. Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
Immortality. No. Immortality. That's what she was saying, I think. I come back to this. Good job, wait. Whew. Immortality. Immortality.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Why does she keep looking over her shoulder?
Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Her skin is holy and soft. Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Why me?
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
But that's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
This is a dream.
Where
Yes?
in hell?
Good for me. Where in effing hell? I'm not getting over it at all. You're right, I don't even remember who you are anymore. Maybe I think we should enter the investigation. Maybe.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe.
20?
It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
20 years? I'm gonna be 80.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
20 years? That's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2.
Then why are you
Phew.
saying that it takes 20 for me? So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. I don't think we can try again. I don't even know what happened. Oh my god, hi buddy, good morning. Staying up late. Yeah? Yes. I'm like, huh? Is this late? Yeah, I guess it is kind of late. Good morning, Mario. Well, how are you? Withdraw. Should I withdraw? I think I should withdraw. But considering it's a game, I feel like I should proceed with everything, even though I've been opting out and everything. This is considered early for you? No, I sleep like at 11 on weekdays. I don't know what time it is for you, I assumed. It is late. It's 11 p.m. I think I'll withdraw.
What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
I buy you this figurine of Hella's Fall Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back. It's not really a good answer, but...
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Found Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
That's got an achievement that said figurines not doing anything. Kiss her. Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
Other questions?
Yes, somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system is the right one. That will make her love you again and not go to the aerodrome at all.
What happens now?
Nothing. I have to go. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
Wait, the voice and this is different. You have sworn a holy oath, Harry. She has to beg you not to let her go. Wait, do you have figurines? I don't. Because I have nowhere to put them that wouldn't collect dust. I mean, I do have like a shelf of glass doors, but I pretty much filled it with stuff already. And it's not like... it's like boxes. Nothing to show off. I don't really have space. Can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria in the corner. I swear I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to not be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No, Riz. I really don't have Riz. I don't know how to Riz. Please teach me. Just dust, bro. It's not just dust. I don't want to see the dust on there. It makes it look all dirty. Just like the stuff on my table. I'm like looking at the things in front of me, like my speakers and stuff, like, oh, that dust. Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How do I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
How does she know?
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
That funny emote one? How would you use that emote?
I'm suffocatingly beautiful.
Oh.
And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But that is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
I want to zoom into her character. She looks pretty.
See you tomorrow.
Oh, her dress is all dirty. Foil. Hide the smell. You're up late. Bye-bye.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
That was quick. I don't really see how that could have went any other way. I was a woman. Actually, it was total annihilation. Swallow the blood and conclude. Just spit out the blood and get back to work. You're badass like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I've been not drinking, but I'm here to enjoy the thrilling conclusion. It's a concluding.
Soft covers, cereal.
Oh, that's the same thing. Alright. Oh. Ooh, medicine. Ooh, medicine and money.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Am I gonna die? Does the conclusion end with me dying? What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
What if we knock it down?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Open the big one? I find it's not opening it highly unlikely. Open the big one.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Southeast of the island? This thing?
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
I really don't know who the killer is. I wonder if this actually is someone we've met though. Probably is. Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an antique computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
And let's open the blast door.
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
What if there's no killer and the man is still alive? He killed himself? No, he staged his killing? I'm the killer? Maybe I'm the killer.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Maybe you are the hanged man. Maybe I am. That makes sense with all his like illusions. He's not happy to be. Well, I'm just spouting stuff, but like, what if stuff I spout actually is the result, you know? I'll be happy if I get it right. Probably not. I'm scared.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I don't have a gun.
Extra good that I do.
Oh, okay. I wish I had a gun. Then I wouldn't have gotten hurt, maybe. Yeah, just damn shut. What? There was stuff on the stairs? Oh, what is that? Oh. Water rushes. White fire blossom around. Rubbery dinghy? What's a dinghy? There's a man. He was cooking.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Are you feeling Karen Dubois at this point? Yeah. He does look like you, to be fair. Look like me? How does he look like me?
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Same smile. When he does the expression. Right now he's not really smiling. Dewey? D-U-I?
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I failed the generator, then used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
Oh.
Playing on the water.
So I shouldn't have done that. Could I have not done that?
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll, it was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Oh, is it?
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
What? Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Belmagrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
This Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Put the gun down. I need you to put the gun down so we can talk further with the police.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Should I talk to Kim? Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Continue.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Oh. Should I have done the authority check? Now I can't do it anymore. I thought I could have done it. Bully, what did I do? I don't have the gun. Can I pick up the gun? Sure.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a triangle made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
This uses jacketed ammunition. 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Just throw the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
That's a long title.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
How long have you been on this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
All I'm thinking about right now is like, this has nothing to do with the murder case. How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. Why
don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Rabbits. The weapons cache under sink is lane 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma graves, right?
They're damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
In a small bunker in their Feld building, how you say there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
I guess I have to go through everything. You've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people are walking. The gas streetlights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamrock, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
The shivers just tell me unnecessary stuff.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
You come from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are planning.
I am not a fool. I know. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
Should I go? I feel like I have to go through all of them, huh? You say you deserted your unit.
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Understood.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What is it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking a Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Understood, Iblis.
He nods.
I'm just done. I hope you survive all this time.
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
How do you cope mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Oh, Lieutenant?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
You said that is your term of surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
Remember to RSM, let's leave it at that.
Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, the Parti Communiste dans le Monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Understood.
Like you belong to the Moralist Party.
Me? I'm not part of anything. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world.
8%.
It's a farce.
Is it because I haven't been actually listening? 8%? What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Bruh. Yes?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
He wants to. I'm confused. So, I should be straight with it. Killing people isn't that deadly? Yeah, that's how it works. That's how killing people works. Which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
He's not the killer?
Detective.
I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Wow. You use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of this security contractor. Colonel? Colonel.
The who
Colonel,
now?
Colonel.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind it. Running in racks, did you shoot him? The fastest death squad who took a bullet to him after the night of March 4th. His name is Alice Courtenay. He was part of the security detail here in Martinis. A beautiful, strong man sent here by an honorable private military company Credle. You know who I mean. I think he wants me to repeat it, right? The corpse? Does he even know about that? His name.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
The tracks? Let's back off then.
You lost, Dwat. You lost.
Killing him. I can't even assess his body language. Let's just talk.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
What happens if I just arrest him?
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Triangle? Do you spit on us? Yeah?
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your musketeer pistols. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting.
We handled it. Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
I'm calling it we have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal. Nothing else comes up. You see the lieutenant watch you. Try to stimulate thought processes by hitting yourself. I'm sorry, this didn't do anything. Usually hurting yourself does.
Officer, a word?
Almost there. Just let me have a few more punches. Okay. Let's talk.
I think we may have this. From nothing to this in a day. This is good, Lieutenant Jeffreiter. We just need a confession first, and then maybe a solid motive later.
I'm stopping myself to get ideas. Trying to get him to confess.
Yes, good going. That should be our first priority.
I'm stopping myself to get ideas.
I can see that, yes. I'm not judging.
Oh, how nice. How do you think the questioning is going?
Good. We are doing very good. He wants to confess, I can see that. We just need to pile it on a little more. The more we have on him, the closer he is.
What am I missing? What haven't I done?
Ballistics. Let him cook here for a minute or two. We can have another look around the island for a sniper's nest. I think we should check out the post.
Okay.
Remember, he wants to tell us, but he doesn't want to help us. It needs to look like we already have everything.
Post. Why can't we just arrest him? Oh, there's gasoline there. Or fuel or whatever. How do I get back in? Or wherever this is. Here? Alright. I guess it'd be easier to get confession now than later. I guess so. Can't we just arrest him though? Oh.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in. With a bottle in your hand.
Shake your head. Like, do we need a confession? We already know he did it, right? What's this? Don't feel pain. What are you feeling pain for? Medicine cabinet. Feel.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri. Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad. Tio Moteri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
An old man's brand of cigarettes.
Yes, it all adds up.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
In between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
Yes, it's open in between 30 and 10. I can see the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle, the shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I don't want to boast. Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Booyah. Master cut work.
Why not? We have the weapon and ballistics. As you say, it's pretty booyah.
Booyah. Hello, hi Ken. How are you? Booyah's the best aim. I wish. $70. That's good money. Oh, the fuel is good money too. Wait, what's that over there? Oh. Maybe I didn't need to buy so much health and morale. I was looting all his stuff here. 3 jugs. Dummy. That was so much. This seems like the whole island. Cool. Alright, let's talk.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
8% got a little higher.
Pretty bourgeois.
A drop of blood. Tear into him again. Pile it on him.
Maybell's behind the victim's window. I saw them growing here.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martini's, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Cheese, cuz. I've never say her name right. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Classier.
Classier. You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
It's too late. It is kinda late. Hi, ignorant. How are you? I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
The old man stretches out his leg. A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
I'm sleepy. I'm actually kind of sleepy too. Thanks for asking, and you? I'm good.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Drama? Wait, maybe it's simpler than that. Okay, let's try it.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there, nearby the room the victim died. died and sticking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you.
Just nod.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Oh, he's confessing.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Pew pew the guy. This guy? Let the voice take over, yes. But why?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Is this another offense?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side and turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
It was part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous.
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
That's creepy. I know, right?
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Feld building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
And beautiful. What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Oh, he's the one who took the stuff, isn't it?
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
There's a hidden voyage you told us about. You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Are you saying we checked it? Submersible, there was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
What about the passport, though? Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
So he was just jealous?
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of her rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body? I really hope this works.
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Good job, Fui. Thank you, even though it's my luck. If I have any.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Huh. Ever see it through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the rolling in rags. Those were your footprints that you exchange your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, They think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I've been trying to get through that door for so long.
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Could I have opened that door myself one day? Do you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
Feelings. I think he just has lust now.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
Then that's why she cried. And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but we don't know where she is. She got away, but she let us hear first. She figured out someone was watching her from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week, at the island, like she knew. She'd look, at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's central aerodrome.
Not
a
now,
cocoon
shivers.
Suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawn from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, fading from your mind's eye. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
More? Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Hancock.
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Racer? Think it's a different type of race. Hello, chicken nuggets. How are you? Mr. Clear.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III. a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
And then finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history,
he's so
even the
now.
royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead.
Just not.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
I'm glad we talked about this.
Glad? It's all gone.
Oh, I can still... Oh, I guess I haven't finished it. Guess I had to pick one of them.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Disco wars.
Whores.
That's all? You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Clare.
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
And boy wouldn't like this. Doesn't Everett run the Union?
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
I thought you said 8 p.m. EST. Well, I said maybe around.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid.
I
How did
already
you know?
He didn't step. I was right about
When was
one
this?
of them. 20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Wait, his twin looks just like him? What do you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Mazov.
Fui's brain is full of holes. Yeah. Anything to fill the holes? I need that.
Never trust a social democrat who quotes Mazov. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Drews, did you kill a criminal mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
And operating in his colorful uniform for Ney?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just not.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one.
I feel like I'm being passive with him. Like how I am in real life. Like when people get angry, I'm just like nodding. Yeah, yeah.
That one.
With shaky finger points to the city towards a crater near the plaza where a lonely pine tree stands.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant, just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
It's like, what else can you say when they're angry? If they're angry, I feel like if you say something, they'll just get even more angry. So I was like, yeah, I understand. Yeah, yeah.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Pat him on the back. That's something that you should never do. Is that what you do? If it's like, cause I'm thinking about like strangers, you know. Even if it's not strangers, even if I was like mad and then the other person is just patting me on the back, I feel like, why are you touching me? Are they angry at you? No, they're angry at the situation. Give them a hug. I said, I don't like touching strangers. It's kind of like, I'm thinking like work situations where people are just complaining. Kiss them. Yeah, okay, Kazuki, you should go kiss them.
A treat. Better
Skill
served
issue.
for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Not.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, Don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
Change the topic, ask them if they like Tamagotchi. I wonder, how would you face that situation? You're like super mad about something. Like, do you like Tamagotchi? Yeah, and what does that have to do with anything? Are you even listening to me? I feel like that's how it would go.
Glad? It's all gone.
Composure. Wait.
I ain't going.
Let's see if I have any composure clothes. Any clothes for composing? Composure. Oh, that's -1. So many clothes. Can you imagine us like walking around town, taking all the clothes you see? Okay, what are your shoes? We're trying to make orders to relax and sleep comfort. Hope you and your audience can try to continue to stream. Have a nice night/day. Best regards. Hope you have a good sleep. Ignorant. I hope you have a nice day tomorrow. Ask them to play web fishing. Be like, if you're not a well, I guess you don't really need to be a gamer to play web fishing, but I feel like only gamers know about
The
it.
old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Should I try this? Should I keep trying until I get this since I have so many skill points? Maybe. Oh.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it.
He's prone to erratic hand gestures and clearly malnourished. But that's it. You can see no more by looking at his slouched frame. The moment passes, and you say,
Okay. This is the last moment, right? So I should probably just... I want to get this.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he...
I have so many points. I know. So since it's like the last moment, I should try to get this, right?
Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The lack of magnesium has you slouched. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels and not the high alcohol levels.
I'm fine, I'm fine.
The old man stares
28.
despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Oh.
Aside from the rare erratic hand gesture, the old man stares
42.
despondently at the logs. It's like, aside from the rare erratic... The old man stares
58.
despondently at the... What strikes you about
Nice.
this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. It's precisely what you could not see before. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
Congrats, thank you. That only took like what, 3? Only. 3 is a lot, actually. He is surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Chat issue gambling always has been. I only play this game for gambling. Checking my luck. Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. And also flashes of lust simmering in there. Not too common in people his age.
The last one in his glands have stopped by now. Dementia? Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
The lust.
There is definitely something hormonal there. Whatever the condition he's suffering, there is a sexual element to it.
Dangerous. Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Me? I'm a rock star. Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
But that's... I don't have anything else to say. You're under arrest.
What?
What?
But you said I would be taken to the...
To the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3? Wait. I'm definitely failing this. Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
But what?
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Maybe I can ask that picker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
Listen now? Wait.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Oh, something's gonna happen.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
You could come back for me once you take him to precinct. I could come back for you once I take him to precinct. You could come back for me. I don't want to do it. You could come back to me.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
No need to be polite. I'll do it.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Am I gonna die? Oh, that's just my flashlight. What the heck is that? A monster? Am I going crazy?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
I don't know what the hell that is.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
R.I.P. Honestly, it looks so weak I can probably just whack it down, no?
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
I finally gone insane.
You feel the lieutenant's hand on your back, and then you hear him say 4 words.
I can see it.
It's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Poor thing. Who? Me? The bug? The old man?
Be very, very careful.
Oh, it's the phasmid. Oh. Wait. I have some negative clothes on right now. Not the shoes. The phasmid. Oh my god.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you.
Phasmophobia? Wait, are we talking... When we're talking to this bug, is the old man just gonna leave? Run away?
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Dude, at 97%, I better get this. Okay.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Kim should take a picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
My flashlight is like shining him right in the eye.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air
Whoa.
like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Wait, did they... Is this like according to what I'm wearing? What if I wore the kimono? Would it be the kimono?
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
Light mode in. So great. Love it.
I got it.
Should I touch it? Touch.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Imagine just hairy it up close. I wish I could do that.
Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger. Am I gonna die? I'll lick
It
it.
tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
Everything I do, I'm like, am I gonna die?
Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully put his like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Or your hand up the slender limb higher. Is it gonna bite me?
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. There is some kind of countdown happening as it slowly processes the overwhelming brightness of the signal. The invertebrate is regaining control.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Do I need to keep talking? I got his picture. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
It's scary when it gets close.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Would you put a bug like this? No. That's so scary. It's so big.
I exist.
Oh my god. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
I'm ill in my head. I'm insane. That's how it is for me.
I am not. There isn't even a central nervous system in my head. Only mouth parts. We're eating white blood clots.
It's just a bug giraffe. Well, giraffe is kind of scary. It's like they're very big. I don't know what they'll do. They look nice.
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Moist. Would you not pet a giraffe? I mean, I want to try. Did I do it before? I feel like I did it before. But I wouldn't do it for long. I just want to pet a little bit and run as fast as I can away. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced the missing antenna.
That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Oh, you don't have a foot there now?
Yes. Thankfully, someone ate it. The next time I mold it, I grew an antenna again.
This would explain its antenna being smaller.
I can't even tell. Got it, solved it.
Officially, it was the 3 meters tall stick insect who solved it.
All's well that ends well.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you.
Me.
All of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity. Constant, never-ending damnation.
Why is this happening right when I was about to arrest the guy though? Did he create this? Is this his minion?
It would take 1 million years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Detect the killer?
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
What does that mean? They don't want the old man to look at them, but why? When did this game become cosmic horror? I don't know. Is this horror? I don't think it's horror. This movie shoots the pale radio at you. That's why I can see this thing? I don't get it. Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me.
Where did this come from?
Is real.
All of this around us, the world. That's when it became cosmic horror. Oh. That was scary. This is not scary.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know perhaps it was sent to us by God. That all we need to do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Yum yum. Where are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Yum yum.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Yeah, but I touched it and licked it already though.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
How are they, like, talking so well? What is this? Are you human? Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Oh. What is the payout?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Is this game just judging humans? How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
I don't want to know.
Also, very, very dangerous.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
It's not told you what it's about our fate. Our fate.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
Okay.
No, there is one more.
One more? You are the kindest. Yeah.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
The woman? What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
Turn and go forward. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. I will.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Working class economy bug. Do bugs have politics too?
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water.
That one does.
And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh, they stole the password and stuff.
It's gone.
Maybe. Can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
Okay. What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
After we look at this. It's a helmet. Scope. Passport. Do I need to look at it?
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents from the MT boy.
I got a photo.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
Oh, I thought it was gonna show me the picture. What is it saying the plasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was, hiding place, or...
I think the phasmid took it and I sensed it too, so I saw something open up the boy with spiny legs. Put to your head. I think the phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other object, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
It says Catherine Elasti.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
She lied to us.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alasia, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
I kind of feel like we should have arrested her. I don't know how that would have went though.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking.
Is he gonna die here?
Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Move your hand in front of his eyes.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What has happened to his mate?
Old age and shock.
I think it's a phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
Talk to phasmid says destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
Maybe. Anyway, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is the side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Maybe there's something hormonal relationship to a phasmid.
You mean pheromonal?
No, forget it. He's a little off for a man his age, Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
It's fine. Did not taste any new species. Or any species at all, maybe. He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in this company.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
You found some things in the past business with Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
show the ceramic helmets.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Orange's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
Show him the attached scoop.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
If you don't take too long. Use a boat to return to the mainland. Okay. Poor little guy. Well, he's a killer though. I don't know. I don't feel like I feel sympathy for people who has done really bad things. It's hard to. Hard to what? Feel sympathy for people who've done bad things. Maybe the Phasmid made him do it? Maybe.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
That's true.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
True, but the guy he killed was a much bigger killer. That's true. Well, I didn't say I feel sympathy for him either. That's true. He killed a killer. It's kind of like those cases where someone kills someone
what the
and
tide brought him.
Someone kills someone and then someone revenges them. So it's like they did kill someone, but it's for revenge, understandably. Assuming there's free will. Yes. Do you feel sympathy for me? For what?
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Yes, I am. Oh, I can't finish this right now.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
You're the man with sunglasses. No one seems to be bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
You're the man with the sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
I am. Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Hey, that's the guy at the billboard.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kumar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you after pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Naughty boy.
The two aren't mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Don't give me my back, let's destroy them. Yeah, Kim.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he
ignore
shouldn't
me.
feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
Kim's a cool guy. That leaves me be.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Theoretical level? Why is he here?
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I understand. Okay, Carthage.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You're the man that sung us out. You're not even blunt.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I don't like being lied to. Okay, I had that coming.
Had what coming? Not recognizing people you work with every day. Brain damage.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends as a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trent Hiddleston turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Hiddleston.
Yes, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trent Heilerstam.
What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
Oh yeah, what was up with all the interesting history? Spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
So are you Special Consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s. Like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again, no one says who they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Gardner is scout leader this. Tell me at least you are who you said you are.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Prison 57.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Major Crimes Unit? Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trent fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Yeah, versus Gulam and Bevy.
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit. Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Okay, so what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
You didn't even finish. We're gonna have you even out this time. There's a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
Didn't. Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss. None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
None of this ring any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
It's a game of Shutter Island. I don't know what Shutter Island is. Oh, sorry, you? What are your findings? There was an old man that was a killer?
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Shutter Island watch along with. Is this like a movie?
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Tequila sunset. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
Is this ending anytime soon? I'm getting tired.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your
This?
badge.
Okay. My badge. I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh, it's a movie? What's it about? Catch it. Okay.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural stakes, not achievements.
I'm on it 24/7. Try to get that right now.
But you haven't. Because you're drunk. You lost your gun, and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can smell it.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Won't spoil the movie. Okay. No idea what you're supposed to watch stuff off of me. It's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
And let her go as an act of mercy. I feel that's bad. She pulled one on me. That's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Alright.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
Why does this guy like to stay drunk? Because apparently I always get drunk. So he hates it, of course.
Un lieutenant Yefretar Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
Oh, what? I didn't think he would actually remember me saying that.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views.
My political
Detective
views?
Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
Why is this school worrying? I know, right? He doesn't like a partier.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the constant smoking everywhere, all the time. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
I haven't even smoked at all. Only like lighting up in front of the whirling in rags.
He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Is he giving me a summary of how I played the game?
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
What are these options? Boom shakalaka, whatever. Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Now? The killer may have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
Act of rage, right? Because of the phasmid?
Possibly induced. But even without that, this man spent 50 years on the islands in the bay, in solitude, loathing what Revachol has become. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from in terms of motive.
Him is really like having my back right now.
Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
And I could every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
So you say you want to take this hardship back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who I am? Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but
But before.
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Really? The collection of fun sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Wait. Was I always a gym teacher then? I feel like this is using everything I've done in the game to say I was a gym teacher.
The incredible stamina outputs. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy too.
This guy. Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
A stamina-less gym teacher? That's so not me.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
Okay.
So have I. You bitterly dropped Dearest Dora and really tore me a new one twice a week, I think. It comes up.
The special consultant glances at his wristwatch.
Am I a dirty cop working with the...
No.
No, because the suspects seem to think...
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
For Sync 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Okay.
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivashol. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Past it, I need to tell Lena about this ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
How did you remember? A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this past bit.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
They thought it was like some tiny bug, right? That's why they had those tiny little traps. Lieutenant Kitsuraki, what do we do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
I did it at Station 41.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Percent 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
You do? Recruit detective.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon.
He loved me work. Yeah, but after she said mountains of work, he's like, that's amazing.
You close your eyes
Crazy.
and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Oh, look at my lame-ass outfit. Should have put on a nice outfit for this occasion. Can we all fit in that car? GG. Thank you. Where's the silk gown? I know! Good work, boy. Thank you. GG's. I wonder how that car looks from the inside. Whoa. Let's go Elysium. I think when you guys were betting, you said like 20 at least. 20 streams at least. We have 15. Now that it's late, it's time to beat the horror game. Wow. No. The real Disco Elysium was the friends we made along the way. You mean Kim? My only friend? I'm glad he kinda likes me. Is it the same situation as Detroit, where your choices ended the game fast? I don't think so. I thought I was gonna die and the game was gonna end where they were having like a all-out fight when I got shot. Kinda. It kinda did. Oh well, I did go through like all the options for some when I was talking to people. So maybe that would make it end faster. I don't know how the game started nor how it ended. I feel like I just went through a lot of loops in the game. But that's how it was made, right? Go through a lot of loops, collect the clues. I really wasn't expecting the murderer. That's for sure. Or the bug. The bug is so random. Mostly because you hate politics and kids who want to make music. Right. Politics? No thank you. Kids? No thank you. I wonder if I could have gotten more money from the kids. If they had the option to like get more money, get more bribes. But I felt bad. Oh, they had like multiple. Maybe if you threatened them with the gun. Oh, I didn't even have the gun. Oh, so only way to get the gun from Everett, from signing, from getting the signatures and then giving it to Everett. Yeah, I felt so useless when I didn't have the gun during the fight. Yes? Ow. But I don't wanna like help Everett. Make the grandma disappointed in me. The grandma, she even gave me her shack to stay in. Time for you to play Baldur's Gate. To gamble. Wait, what was I gonna play after this? Was I gonna play Detroit again? Cause I ended the game so early. I don't even know how the ending is for like 2 characters. Time for you to play Planescape Torment? What was that? Horror games? Do you remember Detroit? Not really. Like bits and pieces. Planescape Torment looks like such an old game. You have a game you need to finish. Well, I will finish it someday. Oh, Frog Detective, I finished that. Let me move this. You should totally play LA Noire. Is it like this game? Why? What about it? What about that stream? It's like GT and Disco Elysium combined, but worse in both ways. Worse? That's not good, is it? It's missing 8 hours more of content. I don't think it's 8 hours. Maybe like 2 or 3 hours. Maybe probably 3 hours? I dawdled a lot though. So maybe it needs more than 3 hours. It's scary. I'll finish it eventually. Yeah. Yeah, I'll finish it eventually. Yeah. Maybe next week. Maybe next week. It's fine, it's not like Fahrenheit, man. You won't give it 1.5 out of 5. Did I give Fahrenheit a 1.5? That's higher than I expected. Has anyone ever given something like 0 stars out of 5 though? Because I don't think it's possible on like Amazon, for example. So I never thought about giving something 0 stars. Well, Fahrenheit wasn't 0 stars. It was like 1 at least. It's gonna take a while, this credit scene. Also, it was like super late or super early, I guess. Really lanky now. Did you take a nap? Maybe. What do you mean, maybe? So, probably won't stream tomorrow. I haven't taken a nap. Didn't you wake up like not too long ago? But I was sleepy midway. Take a nap then. I will stream again Monday, I guess. Monday or Tuesday. I think I can stream on Thursdays again because I think my neighbors are done doing construction. So maybe I can do like I can do morning streams again, hopefully. I set an alarm for 1 AM, but then I'm sorry. I wasn't sure. For my dinner time, it was around my dinner time. You know what happened? It's because like my mom's friend who is a yapper called her. Said she kept on yapping. Even though my mom's like, oh, we're gonna go eat dinner, and then her friend just kept on yapping anyway. So we ate dinner pretty late. Construction ASMR? No, it's gonna be done. No more construction, hopefully. Cause like, weirdly enough, they were like moving in. I think they were moving in during this past week, so even on Thanksgiving they were like moving stuff in. So I think they're done. I'll be seeing you on Monday then. Yeah. I've been lulling in and out of sleep. I guess I'll see about sleeping a few more hours. Can't sleep ages because work one day in. Wouldn't you want to get like enough sleep for the weekdays? I've been sleeping until like 2 PM every day. Trying to get that 10 to 12 hours of sleep, you know? Although I've been tired. Maybe I'm sleeping too much. Why does that happen? How can you be tired if you sleep too much? That doesn't make sense, right? I'd rather sleep at a normal time Sunday into Monday than sleep significantly for today. Ah, that's true. So you can fall asleep fast. Stress relief, the dog. Is it just me or is this credits like super long compared to other games? I think like most of it was this translation. It's funny because the credits are filled with people who hate the company now. What? What did the company do? Ooh. It looks nice without this menu screen. Collage. What is this? Oh, I can put people here. Ew, Kuno. Where's Kim should be here, right? First one. Yeah. It's a long story, but there's like 3 or 4 spiritual successor companies now. Oh. Reminds me of like, what was that game? There was like a farming game. Is this just for taking pictures? Oh, I can make him bigger. Easy picture time. Yeah. Are you saying I could have made thumbnails in this game? Like this. I feel like the Skull Elysium was like my... Oh my god, he's standing. My laziest thumbnail yet. Because I couldn't really get, like... I didn't really know how to make it look good. I wanted to make it look good, but I didn't know how to. Rut. Scary Kim. Is he scary? Does he look scary? Effort. Alright. We're gonna end here for today. Thank you guys for watching. Even though it's very late or early for some of you. Oh, can I have the expression? Thank you for your stream. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for chatting and commenting. Sorry I pushed back the stream so late. It's past my bedtime. Well, this is your new bedtime. Thank you. Bye bye.